Oh, right. It is time to get started. Welcome in. Yeah, we're getting into the habit of starting late this week, but my sleep schedule's been all over the place. So that doesn't help. It has nothing to do with the fact that I was stuck in a Baldur's Gate 3 encounter. Decided to hop on to a little bit of BG3 with some friends, and we got ourselves stuck in a bit of a pickle that took a minute to get out of. Also trying to scarf down some leftover pizza as well. I haven't really eaten the whole day. I was like, hey. I actually kind of forgot that I had some leftover pizza, I gotta be honest. Sometimes that happens. I'm so used to like just finishing a whole pie that whenever I have some left over, I just kind of don't remember sometimes until I open the fridge. This isn't Dead by Daylight, SMH. You are right, Blythe. This is a far superior game, crafted with much more talent, much more love, and enjoyed from start to finish by everybody that plays. No toxicity, no hatred, only good video games. Cody, welcome in. Alrighty. So, yesterday, we finished off this area up here. Finished off the entirety of that upper area. And then we went inside of a temple area, which actually now I kind of forget where it was. I think it was this. Yeah, I think it was this little bit right here. So we could complete a quest. We don't have access to this yet. We don't have access to this yet. So what we're gonna do is we are gonna explore this bit as we shift over onto this eastern area where we have another quest. Place is kind of quiet. There's just the one enemy. You damn nerd. I was hoping we could Goomba stomp him midair. Since it seems to actually interrupt some attacks, I was wondering if we could, like, knock him down. Trying to see if we can see the thing from here. Okay, you got... Alright. Didn't think it could get that much distance. That's kind of crazy. Nice. God, I love how the areas of this game look. They just speak to me. Okay, so not higher than 2K. Not higher than 16K. $1,700. I always offer the max just because it's like it doesn't put a dent in our currency at all, but I'm not actually sure if it matters if I put max or minimum or somewhere in between, I gotta be honest. Oh, here's the dog hater. I was kind of wondering if we were going to find him at some point. Oh. You gotta love it when you're trying to stealth up to an enemy and they turn around the second you actually get up to them. Big guy hasn't spotted us yet, which is nice. Scotty doesn't know, chat. Man, there are so many opportunities for screenshots in this game so far. There's lots of little cool spots. I wonder if some devs do that on purpose. Like, some dev teams have to be doing that, right? Like, at least games that have, like, photo modes or stuff like that, right? There's gotta be some areas that, you know, some teams are like, hey, this would look pretty cool. Let's put it here, see if people like taking screenshots and whatnot. It doesn't seem like we would have been able to get up there. I wanted to try and see if there were any items. Hey, a little Kodama as well. These later areas for this first region have been like packed with things to get, right? Like if you look at, for example, like the starting area, which makes sense, it's the starting area. Like you got a couple things here and then just kind of nothing here. And then you got like a thing there, a couple of things here, and then just kind of like nothing. And then like one thing here and then just kind of like nothing, you know? But then you go up here and it's like, oh, like in this little nook, all of this. And then it's all of this, and then all of this, and then all of this, and then all of this. I guess it's because it's smaller areas that are more like just pathways, right? That go into an open area, and then it's a pathway, open area, pathway, open area. Rather than just being a big piece of landmass for you to explore. Maybe that's why. Man, some of these later areas we've been exploring, they are dense with stuff. Although apparently I missed a chest. Oh yeah, we never went inside of the building. I went around it, I went over it, never even checked if we could go inside. So I'm kind of curious here because we had to get quote-unquote permission to get through here through a quest, right? This one right here. But we're able to approach it from the back area. So I'm kind of curious to see what their response to this is. Homie just about died before he even got a chance to spawn. He spawned in, did his little animation, and then that was that. Alright. I'm really hoping the second region brings out a little bit more. Like I mentioned yesterday, like I'm having a ton of fun with the game, so either ways I don't care. But make me sweat a little, make me worry just for one fight at the very least. The fact that earlier we were, or earlier in the, not earlier, it's not like earlier today, or earlier this week. Although it was this week, was it? I think it was, actually. Yeah, it was. We were able to just jump into a boss fight without even, like, really checking for anything, right? Do we have enough heals? Do we have enough this? We just barreled in. Completely melted the boss. You know, first area. We'll count it as it all being a sort of tutorial-esque bit. Yeah, I'm interested to see if they let us in from this backside. I really do like the way that the areas are designed this time around. It actually feels like a sort of war-torn area, right? You see some death and destruction all over the place. And some of the areas actually look kind of creepy, which is nice. Yeah, and they just let us right through. I was hoping we'd have some dialogue, some unique dialogue. But I guess the soldiers are not even here, so. I guess there would have been nobody to talk with anyways. All right. I guess let's continue onward for the quest then. Jack, welcome in, dude. I hope you and everybody else in chat is having a good day. I need to go talk with the guy. Okay, well, let me hit this, That's a big wide open area. These enemies, they are. We'll, yeah, let me talk to this guy. He's probably gonna give us another quest. And then, or actually, you know what? Before we even interact with him, let's just get the shrine. Let's go back, talk to the dude, come back, and then we'll deal with everything once we're back. Huh. They're getting headaches from yokai presences. What in the world? Yo, it's Big Gumpus! He's back! I like this guy. Whoa, he took his time with that one. That's sick. Just 32 gigs of RAM. Get him! I guess we don't really need to run back up, right? That's true. Alright, you guys chilling now? Was that just the end of the quest? I figured we might have to maybe chit-chat with them about it, but I guess not. There's also a new quest here, question mark? Yeah, these things just be popping up everywhere, okay. Let's go talk to homie, I guess. I really don't like that the NPCs on the icon are grayed out. I really wish they wouldn't have them grayed out. When I see something on a map that is grayed out, to me it either means I have completed whatever it is that it wanted me to do, or I cannot access it yet. I really, really wish these NPCs' icons were lit up. It's really a minor complaint, but I would not be surprised if people just completely hovered over them, right? Like, didn't even bother to check them because they see them as grayed out. Now, I know that these have, like, check marks and such as well, obviously, but, you know. To me, when I read a map and I see icons on a map, if I see an icon that is bright and lit up, it means I can interact with it. If I see an icon that's grayed out, it means I either can't or have already completed whatever it wants me to do. I know I just arrived, but I have to go to sleep. Sorry, no need to apologize, dude. Showing up to my stream is not a job. You ain't gotta clock in, you ain't gotta clock out. You're not forced to be here for 8 hours. You know, show up when you can, stay as long as you want to, and leave whenever you feel like it. Appreciate you stopping by either ways. You have yourself a good sleep.
舞坂ではまたも貴殿に助けられた。一人の武人としてその強さ、極意を知りたい。それには刃を交え、好みで感じ取るしかなかろう。それがしとの手合わせ。頼まれてくれぬか。貴殿はもはや盟友だが。
Enter the brave? Sure.
互いに貴殿の力、しかと見極め。さすがの技前よ。
Oh, he was still getting up, so I missed. Most formidable. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
貴殿の力、想像以上であった。何やら新たな境地に無双の名を刻むその日まで。
Neat. All right. All right. So now we can go back here, and we can, well, continue exploring, I guess. We have 2 NPCs we can talk to nearby. Get a couple of quests.
かの武田信玄を描くべく国元を出た成り果てた。それゆえか感じ取れるようになってな。今ならば真に信玄公の内お主も絵心あるものと見た。ここであったのも何かの巡り合わせ。信玄公にゆかりある品を手に入れた。
Will do, fella, will do. So we've got to obtain something related to Takeda Shingo. Whoa, that is way the fuck up there. Okay. I'm not gonna touch this until we're actually... Oh, but this might actually lead over there. Let's, Sure. Let's go talk to this NPC, whatever they want to speak about. Oh, he's actually way further up than I thought. I guess it doesn't matter. I feel like I'm gonna be attacked here. Oh, what? I know I've said it about 1,000 times now, but I'm not gonna stop saying it. I love that thing. I am surprised. I thought we were gonna get ambushed. This is like the second time that we walk into like a big sort of open area that kind of looks like a combat arena with an item all the way at the very back, and then just like nothing happens. Elvish, welcome in, dude. Uh-oh. Hope you're having an interesting day. Today goes. I really didn't, the day didn't exist all that much for me. I woke up way too late. I played Baldur's Gate 3 with a few friends for like 30, 40 minutes, and now I'm here. My sleep schedule's been a little whack this whole week.
竹千代殿、ちょうど良いところに
It's
密
you.
偵の颯丸と落ち合うつもりが武田の手勢が多くてな。助立ち願えるか。
I don't know if this is something that I want to do right now, Hanzo. I gotta be honest with you, dude. So I'm gonna hit this bad boy up. Yeah, let me see what the oh, keeper sounds. Oh, not what I thought it would be. Invigorates the body. Life and read absorption. Nope, people. I'm not messing with him. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go back here because I would like to explore this upper area. And then we can just go from up here back down and do the quest. Rather than just go up here and then sort of loop back around. Because we have no quest here, so I have to assume this is the, like, optional area. So let's go ahead and do this one first. That's fair. The weather here has gotten very chilly all of a sudden, so my body and mind feel out of whack. Temperature shifts can be a bitch. I don't know if this is going to be strong enough to kill some of these guys. Gotta rely on the fire arrows. Is this even going to hit with travel time? I feel like even if I fire when... Let's see, he's hanging up in there for a minute, right? The center spot. I mainly want to take these guys out at a distance because I really don't want to jump in there and then have one of these assholes sound a horn and all of a sudden I gotta deal with like 13 dudes trying to shoot at me. Did he make me miss my explosive shuriken, or did it just completely whiff? Ah, I fucked that up. Scampus mode, activate! I don't remember what the input is. It's the wrong one. Why is it not... Did I swap one of my skills? Okay, no, it is that one. Just mistiming it. Okay, some of those attacks are quicker. I got both Tormented Souls games the other day, excited to see what they're like. I have yet to play the second one. The first one is very janky, but it's pretty good. It's honestly one of the better indie survival horrors, in my opinion. I think they treat not having a difficulty... Oh fuck, I forgot they're all back up. It's one of those games that doesn't have a difficulty adjustment, right? So you can't like go on easy or you can't go on hard. But I think they do a very good job at balancing the difficulty. It really makes you sweat in terms of resource management. Really brings you back to the days of old. You can't go overboard. And the puzzles are pretty good. They'll make you think. They got some good brain teasers in there. Yeah, it's always, Tormented Souls is always a game that I recommend. I haven't seen or heard much about the second one, but I'd imagine it's probably just as good as the first, if not better. Or one would hope, right? One would hope, anyways. The story for them is interesting. I think it ends in a very budget way. Like many horror games, it just doesn't really know how to end the game. But, no, they're good. Well, they are good. Tormented Soul is good. I can't comment on this. Good game, good game. Yo, me too. There was somebody else next to him? Yeah, I guess so. I thought that initial charge was part of the attack. I like that they still do that in this fucking game. They'll shoot an arrow, and then they'll sit there and look, did I get him? Huh. Fucking interesting. Hey, what up? should have plenty for a couple of exchange. Oh, we have exactly, actually. Some of these we'll never use, but I'm also just never gonna be coming back through here. So instead of trying to remember, we'll get even the stuff that we don't need. And I think that might be it for there. I guess I should probably pick up my my thing here. My guardian spirit. I think we'll go left side, since it seems to go to a dead end. And then we come back down and go to this. Definitely not in the slightest ominous looking tree. I hear a shrunk. Or I thought I did anyway. I hate to do this to you, dog. I got him, but I didn't kill him, I don't think. Oh no, we did get him. I didn't think 800 would be enough. Nice. Camp has been cleared. Clearing these small camps sort of reminds me a little bit of Ghost of Tsushima. I don't remember if Wolong had camp clears. I know they had, like, you know, taking out certain enemies and getting the flags and all that. So I don't think it's something that they took or redid again from Wolong, but yeah, clearing like the little camps and whatnot kind of reminds me of Ghost of Tsushima. Increases damage dealt by strong attacks and martial arts by 20%. That is really nice, but it's also for samurai. Playing this does make me want to replay Wolong a little bit. I had some qualms with Wolong, but it was really not a bad game. It had its issues, especially at launch, but it was really not a bad game. No, I'm not gonna bother about... Oh, never mind. I thought it was... up top. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna bother going all the way around just to grab a singular item up top. I don't really care. I gotta be honest. I'm fine with them marking these things on the map, these things right here. The thing is, it bothers me a little bit when I see them on the map, because it's like, that's something to check off the map, though. Because otherwise, it's just there. But also, it's just like random items, right? It's not like opening a chest or anything like that where there's like a high chance for there to be something good. It's just like, you go here, you pop it, and it's like, oh, here's a healing item. You know what I mean? but it's there. Like, it's nice that way, you know, you make sure you grab all the goodies and you never miss anything. But on the other hand, I'm just like, oh, ball, man. Now I'm gonna feel like I'm missing something if I don't check it out. So I don't want to do the tree bit, but we'll get the Chichiko. What the fuck? That didn't hit? Speaking of Ghost of Tsushima, I really hope there's, I mean, it probably won't happen for some time, but I hope we get a decent sale on, Yote. I would really, really like to play that. I'm in no hurry to play it, like, right now, so they can take their sweet time. There are other games that I would rather play before Yote. But it is still a game that I want to check out in the future. I hope it was good. I don't imagine that it was bad. But it does make me a little worried that, like, when Ghost of Tsushima came out, it was like the talk of the town. Right? It seemed to be like on everybody's mouth, pretty much. And Ghost of Yote just kind of seems to have gone and went. It could be a case of like, well, it was just more of the same, which isn't bad, but also doesn't warrant people being as hyped as they were for the previous title. I don't think it was bad. I can't imagine it would be, but it does have me like slightly worried. Not worried. I'm not worried. That's the wrong word. But yeah, that's very true. But I mean, it can make a difference, but like a game coming out in February isn't going to overshadow a game coming out in October, right? October didn't really have any major releases. Did it? I mean, Silent Hill F came out in September, right at the end of September. Battlefield 6 came out in October. Yote came out in October. Was there anything else that came out in October? Speaking of, Warhorse Shadow dropped a full next-gen update for Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 today, which is awesome. That's pretty cool. The Sinner. See, sometimes it just behaves as if I am out of key for some reason. I did the attack, and I went, you know, he blocked it, and I hit triangle to do the sidestep, and my character just kind of stood there, and nothing happened. That was weird. It's happened a few times. Hasn't got me killed or anything like that, but it is mildly annoying when it does happen. Bucto, welcome in. You can't sleep, so you're gonna bother me? Well, you are welcome to bother me as much. Well, maybe not as much as you want, but you're welcome to bother me. Whoops. Oh, what the fuck? Does it work on even like big ass enemies like this? Ah, they have way more of a... There's no shell we're getting that, right? Oh, we are. Nice. Wait, why did he drop down? We didn't break anything. Was it the paralysis? No, it doesn't seem to be the case. That was weird. We got him to drop down without breaking any of those. I'll take it. What? All right. I think we're also in a big state of open world fatigue, unless the game is super unique on other fronts, and Yote did just look like more of the same. Very well polished, but still, yeah. That's what I mean. I think it's probably a case of, like, it probably is a good game. I don't think it was bad. I'm sure, I think if it was a bad game, we actually would have heard about it more. Because it was one of those games that got targeted by like, oh, it's woke, it's a woke game, oh, it's woke, oh, fucking go woke, go broke type shit, right? So I think if the game had actually been a flop, we probably actually would have heard more about it. Just because then people would have been like, ah, we told you! So yeah, actually I think it probably was a pretty good game then. It was just the case of, it was more of the same, I'd assume. Just like these ads. These ads are also more of the same, so we're gonna sit here and we're gonna chill with them. Oh, man. It's so crazy to me that, like, people still, like, hang on to that shit. Horchata, I need you. Okay? Hey. Zeus. Damn cat. She doesn't care. In 2 minutes, though, she's probably gonna jump on the chair and bug me. Watch. I wanted to call her over and give her some attention while the ads are running. Zeus! Hey, man, you gotta stop. Chad, give me 1 second. Zeus is being kind of a fucking asshole. Keeps trying to start a fight with Horchata. Oh, I'm muted. Yeah, that took a little bit. Not because I was like dealing with Zeus or anything, but wait, if I was muted, does that mean I wasn't muted before? Oh my goodness. Either ways, not because I was dealing with Zeus, but because my girlfriend was home already. I didn't even realize that. She was already home, so I gave her the Valentine's gift that I got her. That came in today, actually. I mean, I get those big giants got all those rugged, torn up loincloths, but who weaves them in the first place? They're huge fabrics made of normal threads. Are they? Maybe they're made of their own flesh. Maybe they're not loincloths. Maybe that's just flappy skin. Alright, you got range, I get it. Overextended there. Okay. I gotta stop using that weapon art, or if I do, I gotta cut it short. Because I keep holding on to it until I'm out of key. I was hoping he would go past me before I ended up dropping down. Midair, couldn't do anything about that. Actually, no, we've got a dodge midair. What am I talking about? Am I just locked in animation? I'm gonna try something before we get in there. Just to see if I'm mistiming the dodge or if I'm just overextending with the animation. It might just be an animation thing then. Maybe I'm just being a little too spammy. You don't like him as much, or you don't you don't like thinking of their loincloth as just flappy skin? Oh, that's bad. My gaki. Ba, 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 ba. Interesting. We got new guardian skills. And we cannot continue through here. Okay, cool. Good thing I decided to come up here first then, since it ended up being a dead end. Fucking drop kicked me, dude. So we got a crucible spike there. I don't see the big evil tree that seems to be on the map there. That's a pretty area. There's a lot of really nice looking spots in this game. See, I thought that was shallow water. I thought that was shallow water. I should have looked. We've backtracked too far. Oh, man. I almost did a plunging attack and followed it to my death. Amazing. What's going on there? I don't trust those flowers. I guess crabs on the menu. Ah, 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 ah. Interesting area design. Sure thing. Let's grab the shrine. Not gonna rest that, I just want to activate it.
あんなのに刺されたら命あったもんじゃないわ。早く逃げないと。
He is a crazy game. I love how you just jump into a biome and just exterminate all life, no questions asked. It's not wildlife, it's yokais. We have no sympathy for demons. Oh, shit! Man, get down from there. Get down, dude. If it moves, it's a yokai or the wind. And it's a calm day, indeed. Indeed. There's some good yokais. Some good yokais. But generally the rule of thumb is, if it's a demon, you kill it.
森が
Hey, shortcut.
たたりであれば
Kodama! Speaking of good yokais. No, thank you. Something tells me in this area we're gonna be seeing more and more and more of them. Tryptophobia, anybody? I thought they were gonna do the vertical one. We got giant bees, dude. We're basically in Australia. I say that, but Japan does have those big ass fucking hornets. I could be dead here, potentially. Nice. And this allows us passage through. No, I've seen him in a few clips, but I don't think the clips ever had like the actual audio for them. It was always like somebody talking about them. So no, now that I think about it, I don't think I ever actually have heard them. The Leech Talisman, that's the one that gives us life drain, right? Or rather, you hit an enemy with it, and then you're able to heal yourself by hitting the enemy. Those are interesting. Ooh, extraction talismans are nice too, though. Extraction talismans are pretty neat. increases maximum spirit force. I don't know that I need that. Speaking of jewelry, I usually do this during the ad breaks, but I'm gonna take this as an opportunity to go through some loot, because we have picked up a good chunk. More key, quick attack damage, backstab damage. I think I'd rather just have quick attack damage. That way we get the bonus whether we're in front, backside, doesn't matter. You know what? Sure. No, I like using bows, though. It's much more common to find arrows than it is for anything else. And the bows, even though the bows do less damage than the rifles and the hand cannons, it's still, like, plenty to just take out regular enemies. I'm only gonna check purple stuff unless I'm looking for set pieces. Wind damage reduction is okay. Quick attack damage, though, I will take that. I'm always up for anything that increases my damage. Famed Fuma. Key damage versus blistered enemies, Shadow Arts damage, and skill. Still, so that's okay. More life recovery on memory to observe. It's nice. But I do like what's that we have on right now. Man, lots of water damage reduction on the items that we've been finding. Holy shit. Another attempt to shut eye. Have a good one, brother man. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully you'll be able to not only get some sleep, but have some good sleep, so. Yeah, thank you for stopping in. Have some good rest. I can probably actually replace this one. And we'll be able to go up here. We'll check what's up on the left side. Seems like a dead end, but you never know. So we'll go into the left and see where that goes, and then we'll go right and continue down this path. That way we can go back and see what's going on here. Or maybe it's better to check out here, go here, see what's going on, and then just travel back down here and explore upward. But we'll see.
援軍を連れて戻らねば。二股はもう長くは。
You're also a little bit more mobile with the bow as well, which I quite appreciate. Yeah, look at that. The guy had a rifle, but he dropped arrows. That's why I like sticking with the bow. It feels like with the bow, I never run out of arrows. Sometimes I run out of fire arrows, but whatever. But whenever I've tried using the rifle, I feel like I run out of ammo incredibly fast because enemies just don't fucking drop any. Unless they have smart loot on, and then if you kill an enemy that would drop a range ammunition and you're using a bow, they give you arrows. But if you're using a rifle, you get rifle rounds, but it didn't feel that way for sure. I know you hold less rounds than you hold arrows, which is kind of weird since arrows take more space. You'd think the rifle rounds, well, I guess you'd have to take into consideration black powder. Not to bring in realism into Neo, but... Oh, at least we only aggroed one, I guess. I hesitated. I wanted to get the execute to see if that would save me from the dude's grab. Didn't have enough time to get out of the way. Oh, there he is. I was like, isn't there a skeleton here? It's funny, Skeleton Man. Yeah, I didn't even spot that thing. I keep forgetting how much distance that thing can get with that jump. All right. I don't know how I missed the biggest enemy in the area. But... oh, will we even be able to open this up? Okay, so we do have to come in from this side. That's fine. This is why when I explore like an offshoot, before I completely decide to turn around, I like to grab the shrine. That way we don't have to like run all the way back. We're just ready to go. that's not doing us any favors. Hanzo, look, I hate to say this because you're like presumably a legend and everything, but you're like not helping, man. He's trying. I'm actually surprised that he's using the spear. I'd have thought he'd be using a different weapon. Oh, he did take him out on his own, though. Never mind. All right. Maybe I was talking shit for no reason. Although, at the start, he was just kind of sitting there mogging me for no reason, but... Alright, alright. You've proved yourself. Picker. Easy money, easy money. So we came down here. We can go up both of these sides. Let's go to the right first.
あやつ、忍びの才はあるのだが、どうも奔放なやつでな。たびたびこうして迎えに行かねばならんのだ。
Who put this damn ladder on the road, huh? Oh, okay, we still got him. As soon as I fired that arrow, we'd like step down a little bit. But I thought we were going to absolutely whiff there. This is awkward. Okay. So we can't quite go to the right. Yeah. Oh? Good thing I double checked to see if there was something else. Thought I was gonna keep running out a little bit more. Damn terrain! Okay, so left actually goes where we need to go. Here seems to go up to this building, little dead end. I always gotta check out the dead ends first. Always gotta check them out first. Extra loot, optional stuff, and that way you don't have to do any backtracking. And that way you don't leave a single Kodama behind. You know, I appreciate that they are alerted. Ooh. Abandoned shrine key. I appreciate that they get alerted whenever you kill an enemy. Sometimes. Sometimes they get alerted. What I don't appreciate is them knowing exactly where I am right away. Cheating ass enemies, dude. Okay, so we gotta finish off the Hanzo's quest. That way he'll leave us alone, and then we'll be able to fight him. I wish, because I have to presume that the temple key was for this. I have to assume. Let's double check. I wish it would tell you when you use a key item, though. Right? You open up a door like, oh, you've used... Because I think it's for that, right? Key to an abandoned shrine near the Futamata tea field. Despite the sorry state of the shrine, the priest never fails to perform daily services. Yeah, I have to assume it's that one. So yeah, it would have been nice if it had told us, like, oh, you've used the key. I feel like it has told us before, though, that we've been able to... Like, as we open a door that requires a key, I feel like it has told us that we've used the key. Maybe I'm getting confused with something else. Maybe I'm misremembering. Or maybe it's for this? Okay, it does tell us. Okay. It does, in fact, tell us. All right. So that could just... Oopsies. So that could have just been open, period. I just assumed it was that because it had a guy inside. So that's, that one's on me. You know what they say about assumptions. Never mess with a scampus, dude. Here comes another where. Oh my god. What? Oh, it's one of these, okay. I should probably heal up. I was hoping we'd reach it with the Guardian Spirit skill. Nice. And just like the previous two, I'm sure we'll be able to talk to him again. Okay, it's probably gonna be like at the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, we'll be able to talk to him, and much like the other two NPCs, we'll be able to fight him and get a reward. Nice. But while we are here, because that will be the next thing we do, because it's next to a shrine, so we can just teleport, we'll fast travel there, do what we gotta do, and then come right back here. But we're gonna do this first, since the guy wanted us to be alone. Not into voyeurism, I guess.
こんな偏僻なところに何の用だ？俺と戦う亀すら割るこの豪剣。食らったらただじゃ済まねえ
That's a weird looking scabbard. That's a big looking scabbard.
その勢いよし。一人での修行に
Alright.
飽きて
Talking all that shit. You're hyping yourself up quite a bit. Let's see how it goes.
からでも打ち込んできな。影流に似
Okay.
た知らん方だ。
Okay.
どうして
Huh. Interesting. Even when he was at a Kiwi, didn't get the chance to execute him. Oh, get fucked. Ooh, ooh. Okay, okay. Respect. Respect as I begin spamming to win. I thought we'd be close enough to kind of like pin him against the wall, if you will. Man, dude, guys got key for days. Alright, it was actually kind of tough.
俺もまだまだだ
Actually kind of tough. Okay, I kept inputting this, I guess. Was I hitting R1 too early? Maybe. Alright. While we're on that same vein, let's go say hi to Hanzo. You know what? While we're here, we'll also go check this out, because I keep forgetting about it. And it's not like we're going to be coming back here anytime soon. Well, I suppose we are eventually going to come back to pop that spirit, that other spirit vein that we can't quite do anything with yet. Let's go say hi to Hanzo here for right now.
竹千代殿まずは臨機を
Follow. Oh, probably with the Scampus. Okay. I was like, how am I supposed to follow the guy, dude? He teleported away. I was actually wondering if they were just going to get winded or if we were actually killing them. Come on, you dodged it on the way out, but you didn't dodge it on the way back. You should have known, brother. Hanzo didn't teach him about the pinwheel shuriken. This. Chuckle the poor guy. That guy didn't even dodge it, he just tanked it. Come on, Hanzo, where you at, dude? Fighting your underlings is sick and all, but... Oh! Is he gonna teach us the wall jump? Oh, never mind. Hanzo, you're disappointing me a little bit. Come on, Hanzo, you should know how to fight against these. They're ninja tools. This is your shit, dude. Here, I'll give you something you should be familiar with. Hit him with a scampus. Oh, shit. Okay. The one hit he did get on me kind of did hurt quite a bit. That was weird. It's like if we both hit it at the same time or something. Even though I feel like mine should have prevented the hit, but... Alright. That was a cool fight. Alright. So we got some ads coming up here in about a minute and a half. Kind of running low on water. That should be plenty of time here. Ooh, we got a couple of new battle scroll missions too. There should be plenty of time to go check out these couple of things here. And then once the ads roll in, I'm gonna step away for a second just to go refill my water, and then I'll be right back. I can't tell if enemies scale without... Oh, I think my game crashed. I think my game crashed. That is the first time... Yep. Neo 3 had a fatal error. Alright, well, I mean, you know, sucks that a game crashes, but that's the first crash in almost 30 hours? I'm not mad about it. So I guess I'm going to be stepping away to go refill my water now then, since we have to restart the game. All right. That's thank you, Neo. Neo just knew I had to get hydrated, I guess. I appreciate it. So I'm going to launch the game and I'll let you guys enjoy the main menu music, I suppose. The ads are going to be hitting us here in probably the next 10-15 seconds. So if you need to take a break yourself, chat, feel free to do so. Always a perfect time whenever the ads come, and I will be back momentarily. Oh, okay, we're just... Technology does whatever it wants to. All right, we're back. And just a few seconds before the ads ended. Hey, welcome back. I'm hoping that we didn't lose too much progress. I have to assume it's probably as we teleported, right? Or fast traveled, rather. Okay, so we don't have to... Okay, so it's just after the Hanzo fight. Okay. So we just have to re-loot one chest. Okay, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. And before, it's just this one chest that makes us crash. Can you imagine? I don't know if we go down the riverway, if there's a way for them. Oh, never mind. That doesn't really go anywhere either. Okay, let's just go through the town and get across the bridge. Didn't need to fight him, because he didn't even realize we were there, but why not? So it does seem like enemies do scale with something. Maybe certain areas have a, whatchamacallit, like a, oh, cherish. Maybe certain, fuck, we gotta run all the way back, god damn it. Maybe certain levels have a, like a level range for enemies or something like that. It's not something I've really paid attention to until now. Just started wondering about it. Dude. Aerial strike. It's below. Ah, yeah, I completely missed this. Nice. Okay, so we got these two chests that we were missing and the vein. Sweet. Now we still need to find the ability to jump up stuff and the ability to break the rocks or the rock-looking formation. And then I think we can completely explore whatever we have left, I think. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can go up there. That is the main quest. I'm trying to think. Do I want to do the battle scroll missions now? Sure, we can do that now. We can hit up the battle scroll missions. That way we can get as much done as possible before we move on to the main story. more the merrier. Cancels your actions and allows you to use summoning seals. Whoa, that's sick. So you can animation cancel whenever you try to use your seal now. That? Huh. That could be sick. That could be sick. Allows you to recover a portion of your key expended when guarding by performing a key pulse. That's not bad. Increases mid-air attack damage by 7%. That's actually quite nice. It is quite nice. I think I'm gonna remove this. It's honestly not coming too handy. And maybe we'll just throw this on? Let's see, what else do we got? That could be sick. I think I'll just throw that on. We do a lot of mid-air attacks, so. Okay, and we have... Oh, just the one? Okay, I thought we had more. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Kata, don't start.
さあ、加減は不要。来い。
Interesting, so this is just kind of like the same fight.
なんのこれ好き。 でこそ期待外がある。その隙、戦場では命取りだぞ。
I don't know how useful that sidestep move is. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have. We have nothing else to put in there, but... I don't know how useful it is, because every time that we go attack, they block, we hit triangle, and try to sidestep behind them, the next immediate thing they do is block while facing us, or they dodge out of the way immediately. So it's very rare that we're able to get anything. I mean, I guess it's still a way to disrupt their flow. So we're not just hitting, blocking, hitting, blocking, hitting, blocking. We're still kind of like changing the flow of the fight, but it's not really coming too handy. And against bosses and whatnot, it's not really something that we do anyways, because, well, unless it's like a human boss. They don't block, so... Alright. Oh, we can level up. Okay. Oh, let's carry on. So aside a few other things, like aside this, which I have a feeling this will probably be where the, I guess the finale of the first region might be. Because outside of this, we've explored everything else, so I think we are very close to wrapping up the first region. So this goes back that way. We've already explored that, so no reason to do so. There are a lot of dudes. Ooh. I thought we were gonna make it in time. It's my bad, I guess. What an absolute waste of arrows. Nanningo, welcome in. Hope your day is going well. Enjoy your insight. Probably for different reasons, but more or less the same. It's been just kind of a alright day. There's something a little weird about the projectiles in Neo 2. I'm having a harder time landing shots than I was in Neo 1. Or, sorry, Neo 2. There's something odd about the projectiles in Neo 3. I used to be able to hit a lot, like, harder shots in Neo 2. But here, even when they're standing still, sometimes I find it... It's like if the arrow's not centered. I don't know, it's weird. Could be skill issue. Get your body out of the way, dude. I'm trying to get the loot. Oh, that was the guy behind the dark room? Alright. I'm used to having to, like, you know, kill, like, X amount, and then the big bad comes out. Here was this horse guy, I guess. So, let's go back here. I don't know. Well, that one's already active. That's fine. Let's go back here. There was a chest we could have picked. Paralytic ground fire. Now that's interesting. Have you played any more Neo 3? Cyclone. Fuck. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, I don't like that. I see what's happening. It's adjusting the arrow based on where, like, the thing is. I think that's what it's doing anyways, because I was just, like, slightly off, right? Like, let's say, let me pick a point. Let me pick a point. Anything around here that looks like a head? Oh, your head. Like, I would be, you know, if you aim there, the arrow would hit the head. Perfectly fine. But you see how it's also off to the left? You see that? I'm not fucking tripping. I knew it. Look at how far off to the left that is. It's like if it's almost shooting the arrow off at like a fucking angle. Because it wants, eventually it will hit like center target. But it doesn't seem like the arrow is almost firing off from the bow. Because, like, look at where my cursor is and look at how far off to the left that arrow is. Something ain't right. Do you have aim assist turned on? I'm pretty sure you can toggle it, but not sure if it is on or off by... It's turned off by default, I think, and if it's not on, I turned that off. I don't like aim assist. Nah, there's something fucking going on with the aiming. There's something fucky. I know it. I know it sounds like big fucking copium right now. But there's something going on. What's happening with it? It fucking sucks. This game is getting uninstalled now. No, it's just like... The arrow feels like it's hitting to the left. Like at certain distances, the way it travels, it goes pinpoint where you need it to go. But if something is too close, the arrow flies slightly off to the left. Because of the angle that it shoots out from the character. It's a little weird. So unless the target is exactly on the cursor, your arrow's not gonna be pinpoint accurate, right? Like a second ago, I was trying to hit a guy and my cursor was right there, like pretend that this post is the head. My cursor was right there. So, two things should have happened. I should have shot, and I should have missed the arrow going in front of my target. The shot should have landed, because it's just in front of the head. So as the target is moving, it should have went there. Instead, what happened was the arrow went way the fuck behind his head. It ended up hitting where my cursor was, but it adjusted for where I guess it's hovering over. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but the arrow ain't fucking doing what it's supposed to do is what I'm fucking getting out of this. Let me go back there and check. It took me almost 4 hours, but I think I finally fucking warmed up on the Huntress, Keck W, got some good long range hatchets on my last match. It's happening. It's happening. First it was just the 2v8. And then it was inviting random people to play Dead by Daylight. And now it's, I'm talking about Dead by Daylight. Oh, no. Blythe. It's too far gone. It's too far gone. What the? What? Now you have room to play DBD with me. Nope. I have a category on Steam in my library called Never Play Again. And in that category there is Bendy and like Boris's Dark Revival or something like that. That game was awful. Among Us, Phasmophobia, and Dead by Daylight. What's the story Among Us what's the story behind Among Us being there? The game sucks. And it was a period of time where it seemed like everybody wanted to play Among Us, and the game is just bad. And I really got tired of like literally the entire internet wanting to play Among Us. It was gifted to me. I told the person that gifted it to me, I'm like, I'm not gonna be playing this. I am so sorry, but I'm not gonna. No, but come on. I don't want to play this. No, look, I got a play group. And I played 3 games, and then I never touched it again. It was one of the most disappointing multiplayer experiences I've ever had. Is Lethal Company in there too? Yeah, it's just, to me, all of these, like, quote-unquote friend slop type games, like, they're all so similar to one another. Like, even if the gameplay loop is completely different, they all just feel incredibly similar. And I'm just... Just ain't it. Just ain't it. Lethal Company's not half bad, but it's just, yeah, the gameplay loop is incredibly repetitive. Like, I played Lethal... How many hours do I have in Lethal Company? Yeah, out of the ones that are on there, I might consider removing it if I am persuaded enough, simply because, yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, I played 4 hours of Lethal Company, and I felt like I played about a year of it. I was exhausted out of those 4 hours. Games like Lethal Company, Repo, and like any variation of this, like it's all the same. I mean, even Phasmophobia, like this idea of like, you're here, you prepare, you go here, you complete the objective, and you come back. I know that it's a little reductive, but like, all in all, they're all like the same. The only difference is, in this one, you gotta guess the ghost, and then you make money, and in this one, you gotta meet a quota, right? I don't know. I don't have anything wrong with those games. I'm glad they exist, because a lot of people love them, and they have a blast. I'm not like one to advocate for games like that to be gone. I just really do not have any fun with them. with the right play group, I'm sure they can be a blast, but I don't know. With my current play group, I would just rather play something else, right? Like, if my friends right now would hit me up and be like, hey, you want to play Lethal Company? I would probably ask them why we're not playing Baldur's Gate 3 or Magic or Remnant or Neo or Night Rain, right? I would be incredibly concerned from my current play group if they just started randomly asking me to play Repo or Lethal Company. I would think they've been taken over by an alien life form. I've said this before with games like Phasmo, with games like Among Us and whatnot. If you enjoy those games, obviously those games are just innately going to be fun for you. But I've been told a lot of times, like, oh, but those are games you gotta play with friends. They're only fun if you're playing them with friends. And every time I'm being told that, and maybe I gotta change this mindset, but every time that I'm told that, in my head I'm thinking, then why don't we just play a good game? Right? Like, if this game is only fun because we're playing together, then anything we're gonna be doing is gonna be fun because we're doing it together. So why not do something of quality or something that's inherently fun and good if the fun factor is just us being together? Like, that's always the mindset I've had, and maybe that's not the correct mindset to observe certain games through. But that's more or less how I view games like that. I can retire from Huntress of down 69 survivors with long-range hats. Yo, you cannot get any more long-range hits. You can't do it. If you do it, you're a fake fan. Just saying. There's a small handful I'll play, like Headliners, because I like the news gathering angle as a former reporter, and I think it's funny. But I don't care for Repo, Schedule 1, the RV one that just came out, etc. Yeah, they all just kind of mesh together to me. They're different, they're made by different developers, but like, the aesthetic is oftentimes very similar, the gameplay loop is often very similar, and they're all, like, incredibly repetitive. They're great community games for streamers, that's for sure. I saw one that was rather funny and kind of had a unique mechanic. It used your microphone, and every so often you'd get a new word added that only you can see, and if anyone says that word, you take damage. That's interesting. I can see your point. I think the main thing that gave Lethal Company playability was how moddable it is. Yeah, games that have a high mod capability and have a large modding community behind them definitely get a lot of replayability added to them. You end up getting new levels, new enemies, new variations of things, new items, modifiers, etc., etc. So I definitely get that. All of my friends bring up playing it sometimes, and I'm like, can we just play one of the ones we already have? And that's the thing, too. That's probably the thing that bugs me the most about, like, the friend slop type games, is that there are so many coming out all the time now that, like, you'll pick one, and they're fairly cheap, but, like, you'll pick one up, and it's like, okay, let's put $5 here, and then you play it a couple of times, and first of all, good luck getting everybody together, and then if everybody is together, you know, it's like, maybe you play it a couple of times, and then, like, the next one comes out. It's like, oh, let's get that. Okay, there's another $5. Play a couple. Oh, there's another $5. Play a couple of games. It's like, all right, dude. There's so many of these coming out, and they're all so fucking similar to one another. Like, just let's stick to one, dude. I don't like investing time in a game where I know it's only gonna be like a couple of hours because we're only gonna be playing a couple of games, and then never touch it again. It's not even so much about, like, the money as it is about, like, the brain capacity that I have to invest into sitting down, learning a game, learning the ins and out. What does this do? What does that do? What's the most optimal way of doing this? How do I get through there? Learning the map. And by the time I learn all that, the next friend slop game is out and everybody wants to play that one. I'm just like, all right, man. I gotta learn some Yi shit, dog. And maybe that sounds incredibly stupid, but when I play games, chat, even when I play challenging games, and even when I do challenge, I am incredibly lazy when I play games. The last thing I want to do is learn game after game after game after game after game when I know they're all just gonna be like nonsense. The most known thing about Lethal Company is the bot bug saying yippee, that people think it's part of the base game, but it's a mod. Yep.
竹千代殿か。城を預かる中根殿は無事だろうか。
The worst part is you start getting into it and then everyone moves on and suddenly you can't play it anymore because you need people, yep. I know there are some people that like to play games like that, like Phasmophobia, Repo, and Lethal Company and all of those solo. But I respect it. That's your jam, right? I think those are games you gotta play with people though. There's definitely like a challenging level to it, right? When you do it alone. So I get that side of it. Yeah, I don't like hate friend slot games. I'm just like really not interested in them. I'm sure at some point there will be one that'll like really get me, that I can potentially get really into. In general, I'm not a fan of, like, on top of everything I've already mentioned, games that are incredibly repetitive, unless the gameplay loop, like Night Rain, like, really fucking hits my funny bone, I can't get into them. Even games like Helldivers or Left 4 Dead and whatnot, those are games that I enjoyed a lot, but I just can't bring myself to play them anymore because I know that when I get into them right now, it'll be the same thing over and over, right? Like, and I know that that's kind of like goofy to say for somebody who replays the same games over and over on stream, but yeah, I don't know, something about it just doesn't let me enjoy them as much as I could. Repo stressed me out too much, super breakable loot and basically no way to fight back against any of the super OP mobs. Fair, fair. Is this oil? That's fucking oil. I see the rifle sticking out, but it's 3 of them. Oh, you can't hit him. I can see him. Oh, never mind. Beautiful. What the huh? Okay, invisible fucking rock, or illusionary rock, illusory rock, whatever. Interesting. Okay, so those are in the game. I don't know if we'll see illusory walls, but that's a skeleton. There's the 3 gunmen we took out. With those swords, it looks like you decided to cosplay sexy Copra Demon. Part of me wants to go back to like the regular katanas because there's some that have like incredibly beautiful scabbards, sheaths, whatever they call them. But I saw these and I was like, okay, these are badass. And I only realized now that the saw teeth, I guess you can call them, get covered in blood as you fight. Because when I first equipped them, they were perfectly clean. Ah, I started running by accident. I was hoping we could take him out and then sneak attack this guy. Oops, I tripped midair. Can we lock on, game, please, for fuck's sake? Shortcut. Dara, welcome in. The blood decals are pretty sick in this game. Yeah, they look pretty sweet. They got some nice lighting going on with them too. Ah, I see. We can't get on the... well, maybe. It's probably another spot we can do it from. Yeah. The game sometimes just doesn't want you to take shortcuts. Maybe that's what we should be going for. Should throw on some horns. I don't think you can put on horns with your character in Nia 3, but... try to really lean into the Capra Demon bit. Oops. I didn't even think about the Capra Demon, honestly, until just now. I guess he does have, like, kind of cleaver-ish weapons, Oh. Just a mass grave. No biggie. Oh, okay. Okay. Illusory things are a thing in the game. So far, we found rock, and we found bamboo mat things. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. There's another Kodama. So that's a shortcut. Video game, just let me do it. just let me get there. Because I was curious on the difference. Scabbards are used for longer weapons and were solid, made of wood, metal, or reinforced leather. Whereas a sheath was used for shorter weapons, like knives and daggers, and was generally soft and flexible. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure which one was correct. I never bothered looking up the difference, the nuances between the two. But yeah, okay, so scabbard is the correct term for the katana ones then. Uh-oh. Wait, is it oil or is it blood? Earlier, I thought it was oil because we started getting shot at, so I thought maybe they could get, like, lit up. But after seeing the mass grave, maybe that's just fucking blood. I'm coming up there, fellas. Don't worry about it. For a second, I thought none of these dudes were going to notice. Okay, so you can actually see like a smoky, shimmery effects next to anything. Man, they are really laying them everywhere here. They really want you to know, hey, these things exist. Reminds me of one of the catacombs or dungeons. Hey, shortcut. Reminds me of one of the dungeons or catacombs from Elden Ring, where there was a certain one that you'd walk in and it's just like nothing. So, like, I guess if you don't know that these things can exist, the illusory walls, you're just gonna go there, you're gonna pick up the first item you see, and then you're just gonna leave and be like, what the fuck was that about? But if you know about illusory walls, you're gonna walk in and be like, okay, where is it? You're just gonna smack everywhere, and then it's gonna open up. And there's one dungeon where it's like that, except there's 1, 2, 3 different illusory walls back to back. Fucking goofy. No spoilerinas, but I think this boss is probably my favorite so far. Interested in hearing about what you think about them. I think they fucking suck. I have no idea what the boss is, but I'm just gonna assume that it sucks. Like everything else in this game, because this is a bad video game. I hate this game. I hate Neo 3. Oh my god, these are not real either. Come on, man. Oh my god, are these real? What? Oh, that's a little faster than I thought. I was gonna do a backflip to move out of the way, but that came down real fucking fast. I came out a little too fast. I should have revived this guy. Get him crushed again. Oh, he knows the trick! Except he didn't throw his back. Nerd. You've been double pranked. Can't believe it. They got me twice. You see your friend. Oh, I don't have a, hold on. It's not an explosive shot, but... Okay, yeah, that did not work. Excuse, sorry. Oh, whoops. I was hoping that the hand cannon would get it to explode, but... Not sure. The pinwheel shuriken is real nice. I like it quite a bit. It does a decent amount of damage, and it does a good bit of key damage as well. What I like about it is that you can throw it back. So you'll see me often, I'll throw one, and then I'll toss a couple of explosive shuriken, or I'll throw one explosive shuriken. And then if you hit the input as it's coming back, your character will grab it and throw it again. And you can do that twice. So you get 3 throws off of one charge if you time it well. And I really like that. I think it's pretty neat. Wait a minute. I've seen this before. Oh my god. Huh. That's crooked. Yeah, they're not like crazy or anything. They don't do like an insane amount of damage, but they're nice. I enjoy them. I think they're fun to play with. Now, I'm starting to look at the fucking floor, too. And before, like, there's a bridge with a segment that's completely illusory. You just fall straight through if you're not paying attention. Nobody can defeat the scammers. Apparently, I'm goated at this game. I launched it for the first time, instantly got 13 achievements. I think I may be the best Neo 3 player to ever live. Damn. Have you tried being a speedrunner? All achievement speedrun? I'm hoping they don't do it because that would be mad fucked up, but it'd be funny if it happens. Oh, that's fucked up. I missed that. I missed that so badly. Suppression, welcome in. Yeah, I have to assume that all of the, what are they called? All of the stuff that you did in the demo just kind of clicked. Because I presume you are continuing your save, right? I need to check. We unlocked a bunch of other guardian skills. There, so you can like throw it, and then when it comes back, if you time it right, you can catch it again. And it pierces through enemies, so sometimes you can line up a couple of enemies as well. I like it. I don't think it's insane, but it's neat. I didn't even see this little offshoot. Should have stepped in the fucking fire. Died an unnatural death. I don't know. I think it was either the burning or the gunshot to the back of the head. I mean, I guess it's not a natural death, but I wouldn't exactly call it an unnatural death. I think gunshot or burning would be pretty accurate, I think. Cause of death. Unnatural. Hold up. I was hoping it would kill her. Okay, I didn't realize it was one of those yokais shooting at me. Okay, now a natural death makes a little bit more sense. Ooh, watch out, watch out. Ah. Fuck. Controller aiming makes me unreasonably upset. I still really wish there was a sensitivity setting. For controller aiming. I'm really not sure why there isn't one. Also, shout out to the devs that force your character to crouch whenever you go through a spot that you can't actually crouch, so you don't have to manually crouch for it. You good? You alright? He'll figure it out. I like how yesterday, for some reason, I was just unable to do the move, and now I'm doing it every time. I wonder if it is like a timing thing. I don't think it is, but it feels like sometimes I fuck it up, I guess. So I know that you can use Guardian Spirits to unlock some areas. Do you have to have just you just need to acquire it. You don't actually have to have it equipped. Yeah, because the one that we're the only one that we can use at this moment uses a tiger for the spirit vein, and we don't have that one equipped. I think I have the Nekomata still equipped. So yeah, you just need to unlock it. These damn yokais always up to the same tricks. Snooze those ads. I don't feel like taking a break at the moment. It really is. That increased ninjutsu damage is really nice. I'm gonna shoot your fucking shins out, dude. Well, well, well. If it isn't the ninja yokai. But what if they were paralyzed? Still knocked me off the air. I think this one right here so far has to be my favorite summoning ability. I mean, not only do I have just the succubus in my pocket, which is insane, but also it just instantly paralyzes anything. I think there's only been one exception so far. But even on bosses, it's shorter. It's a shorter duration on bosses, but it does still insta-stagger them. Or, sorry, paralyzes them. So we just need 40 more, and we can max out this last one. Nothing out of the ordinary. Wait a minute. What? I'm so tempted. The helmet trick. I like how dual katana. Oh shit! I like how dual katanas just got a prison shank maneuver. Somehow stabbing somebody in the gut decapitates them. I love this fucking game. Are you the big cheese? What? Alright. Samurai dual swords versus ninja dual swords. That up. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. What are you? Wrong attack. Too early?
この強さはかようなものを抱えておるとは。他の君やりおる。
You haven't seen... Oh, get out of here, dude. These ads. Get them out. You hadn't seen that one yet? Which, Oh, the auto-paralyzed one? More. What the fuck? Are you? Oh, the prison shank. Yeah, you can just tap it and you'll do 3 stabs and move back. Or you can hold it. I think it's a set amount. Yeah, you can't just like keep holding it like the other ability, but I don't even know if it's that good, I gotta be honest, but it's funny. We're getting levels pretty frequently now, which is quite nice. I really wish it wouldn't alert you that there's something new here just because you picked up more Kodamas. I wish it only let you know that something is going on when you have enough to actually pick up a level. Quelling Requiem increases the drop rate of soul cores. Not interested. This could be bad. I didn't mean to hit you, alright? The other guy was just kind of too close to you. What is that? Oh, it's just a knot in the texture, I guess. Yo, Xenon, welcome in, dude. How's Chrysol? I saw you were playing it, and I wanted to pop in, but I didn't want spoilers, so I didn't. But how is that game? Is it good? This guy fucking hurts. Probably get in from the other side there. Let me just double check the building here. Okay. It's nice, but don't go in thinking RE1 survival horror like I did. It's much more... Yeah, I definitely wasn't gonna go into thinking that. I honestly was thinking more like Bioshock-esque, I gotta be honest. That's the mindset I had thinking about it, was a more horror-centered Bioshock-esque game. I don't know if that's accurate in the slightest, but... That was a huge wind-up. Yo, these ads are tenacious. They did market it heavily as old school survival horror, but it's definitely action focused. Yeah, I didn't really see too much of the marketing. The only thing that I remember seeing was just that initial trailer, and all I saw was gun, blood, dolls. Sold. That's all the game had to show me. Ah! Well, marketed, as well as two trailers and a tweet can be marketing. I didn't even know it was released. Yeah, it came out today, right? As well as Reanimal. Reanimal came out today as well, and that's another one that I want to play. There are too many gosh darn video games. Too many gosh darn video games. Just get me up there, dude. I think, and I genuinely don't understand how it's only $15 to $20. It's easily a 10+ hour game and it's high quality too. Doesn't feel cheap. I hope the devs got paid. God, I hope so. Yeah, it was like, what's funny is they have it bundled up with, they have it bundled with Chronos New Dawn. So, on top of the 10% early bird discount that you're getting, it also gets further discounted if you already own Chronos the New Dawn and get it as the bundle. Which actually I need to do before the early bird is over. I think it amounts to like $14.68 or something like that. Those early bird sales are the greatest thing to start occurring in a minute, and I'm so sad PlayStation rarely does them. Yeah, it's like, they're not huge, right? Usually it's like a 10%, 10-15%, but like, if you were on the fence, that extra 10% is gonna get you in the fence. Wait, makes no fucking sense. It's gonna convince you to buy the game. Ooh, okay, you got range. You know what else has range, chat? These ads, because no matter where you are getting hit by them. They're gonna happen in about 10-20 seconds or so. I'm gonna finish clearing this area because it's nothing but a couple of chests, a couple of Kadamas, and that's it. But before I progress onward, I will pause and wait for the ads to be over. So if you need to take a break, feel free to do so. You ain't gonna miss nothing. And we'll be back momentarily. Well, I mean, we're gonna stay here, but you get what I mean. Up, because there they are. Oh fuck, I killed the Kadama or the Kappa and then I never picked up the loot, huh? Whoopsies. Or not the whatever. What's over there? The chest. Or was it another cap? It was something. Either ways, we didn't pick it up. Now we'd have it. Alright. Alright, what do we got here? Purify Yokai Realm Spirit. Increase your spirit force by 3 when you purify the Yokai Realm with a perfectly timed key. That's okay. And Wrathful Dragon inflicts increased damage received elemental on an enemy after you land a hit. Whoa, that's pretty good. Oh man, yeah, that's pretty solid. Elemental damage increased. Or elemental damage received. I'll think about it. That's pretty good. Also, while we're waiting for the ads to be over, let's just go ahead and do a little bit of inventory management. You know, sure. Head of the Iga Ninja. Dodge key consumption, ninjutsu damage, faster movement, untouched ninjutsu, ninja tool art damage. That could actually be sick. Wait a minute. Man, I don't like the stats that it has, but I do like the set. And welcome back from the ads, chat. Thank you for sitting through them. Labyrinth of the Demon King had one too, which convinced me to get it on the spot, and it ended up being one of my game of the year last year. Yeah, sometimes, you know, you're on the fence of a game, you see a small sale, and you're like, well, it's already cheap, I already wanted to play it. Fuck it, I'll get it. Sometimes those cheap games, man, those inexpensive, I don't like calling them cheap because it sounds like an insult. But those inexpensive games, man, sometimes they're just that fucking good. So I can't recall, what is the yellow bar at the bottom of the screen under your health and key? That's how badly you gotta go to the bathroom. Let me see. What is the yellow bar at the bottom of the screen underneath your health and key? It is your spirit gauge. So once that's full, you can go in, you can like activate your, what's it called? Your living artifact. Or is that your Amrita gauge? That might be your Amrita gauge, actually. Yeah, that's your Amrita gauge. I'm pretty sure. There's too many fucking things to keep track of in this game. I think that's your Amrita gauge. It is what allows you to use your abilities. Well, I guess, hold on, there's a way to test it, right? So I'm at 72. If I do this, yep, that's exactly what it is. It allows you to use your guardian abilities. Actually, wait, did I check all of the gauntlets? Yes. Straight and true? Sounds like a fucking white nationalist anthem. Did I not get the Iga Ninja Clan bonus for pants? I did not. All right. So we'd have 4 pieces with this. I mean, I'm even fine just keeping the 3, honestly. That 11% ninjutsu damage is already pretty damn nice. If I don't need to replace anything else, I'm fine not replacing it, because honestly, the stats on it are kind of doo-doo. I did it too early. Way too early. I keep forgetting how much faster this activates than the... Am I dead here? Ooh, no. I keep forgetting how much faster it is to activate this burst counter than it is in Neo 2. And I keep trying to do it just like a hair too early to try to time it with some of the attacks, but... The Switchglaive, from Neo 2, it's pretty good. I haven't tried it in here, but I'm glad to hear that it's still pretty badass here too. Is Switchglaive exclusive to Samurai? I can't remember. Was there a ninja version? No, it is a... It is a samurai-only weapon. Neat. I'll assume this is locked, yep. Okay. Alright, shortcut unlocked, I guess. What the fuck? Oh, interesting. Alright, so the boss is gonna have a bit of a nautical theme, huh? Got a big ass clam in there. Okay. Pause. We are missing the hot spring still. Desmata, thank you for the 36-month resubscription. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways. Yeah, I see a path. Oh my god. This is the darkest Souls of Souls-like-esque games. Chat, did you know this is the first Souls-like to have illusory walls that I've ever played? Did you fucking know that? Did you know that I've yet to play, aside of now, a Souls-like that has illusory walls? Unless I'm completely forgetting. One of the, like, key things of the Souls games. Nobody's ever fucking done it, dude. All right, it's a boss time. Oh, grab this loot. Wait, was I able to see through here for like a split second? No. Okay, that was weird. For a second, I thought I could see right through there. He's got a clamp. Wait, is this just the Wolong boss? Is this just the Wolong boss? Wait a minute. Okay, no, he's not. All right, he's got a lot going on. Let them call me. I mean, you are though, right? Like that's what you are. Ooh, okay. Okay. We got fucking PCR over here, dude. Okay. Okay, you got a few tricks, okay. So I'm wondering if the illusion actually deals damage, if you gotta avoid both, or just the one. Okay. His attacks are a little slow. I mean, I'll just try to avoid both just in case. Okay, that's sick. I heard the dodge noise, but we still got nailed. Guess it's got a lingering hitbox. I missed the grapple. I overextended by a lot. Okay, the illusion doesn't actually seem to do damage unless it just completely whiffed there. I tried to see if I could go into my yokai form in or not yokai form, if I could activate the living artifacts in midair, and I ended up just doing the downward attack. So I guess the answer is no. I was out of heals, so okay. Completely missed that. Too early. And too early still. I keep being so hyper aggressive against this dude. Wrong time to try to do that. Oh, come on, you were out, dude, you cheating bastard. Oh, man. I forget that the living artifact stuff works a little bit differently here. I'm used to Neo 2 where when you go in your yokai shift, if the yokai shift bar gets depleted, you just go back to your regular bar, right? There's sort of like a little bit of a buffer that you can use to recover. In this one, if your living artifact gets depleted, there's no, like, that little buffer doesn't exist. You just go straight into your HP. Okay, I keep thinking his attacks are verticals, but they're all like really wide swings that I gotta watch out for. Too early. I really wish you could sort your soul cores alphabetically. Would make it much less annoying when recycling the ones that you don't want. Never mind, you can sort by type and I'm just blind. That is very, very fair. Let me not pop the buff that makes this. Nah. Quit moving, you bastard. Hold this. Ooh, okay, okay. No, I respect that. I keep going so early on those attacks, dude. He has this, like, Elden Ring sort of thing, right? Where, like, he'll wind up and then he'll move and swing. Wind up, move, and swing. And I keep trying to dodge as he moves and not on the swing. I love the heavy attack on the ninja sword living weapon. It reminds me of the Monad sword's weapon art. I have yet to see it, but if it looks like the Monad's weapon art, then yeah, I have an idea what it might look like. I guess once he does that initial slam, you can't really dodge the follow-ups. Or not the follow-up, but like the water wave. Unless I just absolutely mistimed it. Hold that real quick. Oh, he said hold this. "7 minutes of playtime." It's a little bit faster, it seems like, when he's in the yokai realm, maybe? Hold that real quick, though. And I think that's GG's. Alright, that was a cool boss. This is my expectation when it comes to bosses in Neo. A boss that makes me try a couple of times, right? Not challenging, not really too difficult, but you know, it also makes it so I can't just like shut my brain off and spam attack and kill it. You know? I had to actually pay attention. I had to make sure I wasn't getting too greedy. I had to actually, you know, properly dodge him. And that was a cool boss. I liked it. My favorite one still is the oh boy, what's the name? The Hino Enma. This is still my favorite boss so far. But mechanically, this was a cool fight. His fake outs became a lot less threatening when you learned that the illusion can't actually hurt you. But it was cool. He was able to throw your attacks off a little bit. He had different timing on his attacks. He had big swings and verticals, AoEs, projectiles. Cool boss. Definitely the most challenging one so far. I was being like dumb aggressive though, because of all the other bosses that we fought allowed me to. Didn't really have to monitor much of anything. There is absolutely no fucking way I am seeing what I am seeing. Zeus, absolute legend, dude. Thank you for the follow. I very much appreciate that. Alright, back to the castle we go, I guess. There's too many fucking buttons in this game. I keep pressing the wrong ones every time I want to open up the map. Well, I guess we have that. Yeah, I guess let's go check that out. That wasn't there before. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Hino Enma is the best? Yes, it is. For multiple reasons. For multiple reasons.
おお、何か持ってきてくれたのか。これを。腹心たる馬場信春殿への熱い信頼が感じられる。彼もまた信玄公の天下を切に願っていたようだな。いいぞ。だがまだ足りぬ。
Oh, that's right. It was the... Okay, yeah, we had this quest. We just had to grab the item. Did we miss it? If I find something related to Takeda Shingen. I mean, okay, yeah, I remember this guy now. His quest marker was all the way up there. Oh. Oh! This area's blocked, though. As far as I know, anyways. Let's go back here and see. Maybe it's no longer blocked now. The door used to be completely blocked by debris, and it still is. Okay. The only thing that I can think of is that we just gotta go back and talk to the NPCs for the main quest line. Because as far as I can tell, this is... I mean, this is the final area, right? Outside of, like, spirit veins that we have yet to be able to get through, this is kind of it. So, I guess let's go back here, chit-chat with the NPCs, and make our way through. Hopefully they cleared that fucking barricade, because... beats me! I have not seen anything that allows me to get through there. I see a shortcut and a spirit vein, but those seem like the way back over rather than the way to that area. And then, of course, there's the barricaded door.
Oh, 竹千代殿か。武田勢が手薄な備えで北西の三方ヶ原に出てきた。物見がその前線に信玄めの姿を見たそうだ。少々気にかかる動きだが、この好機を逃す手はない。あやつの首を取れば敵はそう崩れ。家康様はすでに精鋭を率いて三方ヶ原に向かわれた。拙者は後を追うゆえ、お主も遅れず合流せよ。
Okay. So that'll be it. Right? Yes, sir. And now it's up. And all right, beautiful. I was kind of crossing my fingers because I spent a good like 10 minutes when we first made it here trying to figure out if I could somehow even like cheese my way up there, but they've done a good job at not allowing you to really use your aerial attacks for movement too much. You can get a little bit of distance, but you are capped into, yeah, how far you can go. I'm glad I didn't spend too much time and we just kind of moved on. One of these days, what I do need to know I need to really try out Fists on Samurai. Because while I've really been enjoying Ninja, I don't like the Talons on Ninja. Man, I used to love fist weapons in Neo 2. But I enjoyed high stance and mid stance with fists. Not really low stance, and the talons play a lot like low stance. You're really bad. Come on, man. Don't do that to me. Part of me is still hoping that they put one of those illusory things. I guess here they're not just illusory walls, are they? They seem to be just about anything. But I hope they put one of those on a bridge. I really want to just not pay attention and slip right through. Cutscene.
急げ、信玄の首はすぐそこよ。
You know, I'm sure that for a regular soldier, facing all of these yokais is terrifying. I'm sure it is. But it's always funny to me whenever we get surrounded, for lack of a better word, by like 4 dudes that we've killed dozens of. Like, that's not really gonna stop us. But yeah, they're limited. They can't put an entire army around your character, I suppose. Ooh. That's unfortunate. You're not gonna sleep that one off. How old is Hanzo by now? Jesus Christ. I feel like this dude's been around for centuries. I guess he basically is a living legend, right? I mean, Hanzo has like a legendary status in a lot of like other Japanese media, I suppose. So I'm kind of lending that same legendary status here, I guess. I don't actually know if he's considered a legend within the Neo universe. He's got to be at least 7, maybe even 8. He might just be at least those numbers, yeah. I appreciate nobody hitting me with a 6-7. I don't really have a game plan with leveling up. I brought everything up to 10 because that's just like a good baseline to go with, especially with talismans or whatever they're called, as well as armor pieces like requiring certain amount of stats. So throwing 10 and everything is a neat baseline. And I've been just dumping in intellect because it helps her bow, it helps her main weapon here. And I believe it also helps with arts and ninjutsu. But I kind of want to put more points into hearts as well for like gear recovery and stuff. So I think I might hit 30, 35, and then maybe bring up heart a little bit. Oh yeah, actually, can we consume some of those? I forget what they're called. The fucking blood gems, the souls. The level of it, I don't think we have enough. Grants a Merida when you deal damage with strong attacks and martial arts. Arts proficiency is active. I mean, that doesn't sound crazy, but when you pair it with all the other stuff that gives you bonuses when you gain Amrita, right? Like heal on Amrita, Amrita gauge, the spirit gauge going up on Amrita absorption. This could actually be pretty sweet. I don't know that I have anything like that other than just the heal on Amrita gain, so not too worried about it. Grants you the versatility status enhancement when you hit an enemy with martial arts. Am I misremembering here? Wasn't versatility something that was part of a set bonus in multiple armor sets? I think in Neo 2. The higher the number gets, the more damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't versatility, it was called something else, but I'm pretty sure it was versatility. Could be misremembering that. Did you ever figure out what the Revenant's Malice is all about? Yeah, I think it has to do with the Blood Edge Demon. I think, when you take out a Revenant, the little, like, red sparkles come out, whatever they are. And it says something about the Revenant's Malice, and then it slots like an arrow on the map. I think it's to do with trying to point you in the direction of where the Blood Edge Demon is. Which I wish they were a little bit more, like, readily available, because they are great for loot, but also I don't feel like going around hunting the Blood Edge Demon. It is a really cool fight, though. Hold up. Oh, he's still alive, dude. Yeah, I want to say I had either versatility on my split staff build and or on my fist build. Because I think versatility was really easy to rack up with split staff because, you know, you just do that, like, swingy move or whatever it was. He's just taking a breather. The NPCs in this game breathe so damn hard. I'm hoping that that last boss we took out is an indication of, like, the difficulty raising up a little bit. Dude, the devs must have been huge Sekiro fans. Every time I see this guy, I just want to yell out the Gyobu line. Okay, so they can interrupt the, your attempt at throwing the shuriken back. Which makes sense, I guess. They can interrupt your, just like, your regular throw. I want to call it a throw, but it feels more akin to, like, casting something. Because they're able to interrupt ninjutsu use almost as if, like, you were casting a spell or something and it was getting interrupted. Oh, still alive. I do like the way they're using skills, though. I'm not sure how much I like some skills being split off in between certain trees. So far, it's been working out well, so it doesn't bug me too much. I need to see, what I think I need to see more is, I need to see more set bonuses and armor sets. I think that's what I need to see. Because some of the things that we see on the skills, those used to be things that you can unlock in the trees, right? Like, Samurai has a skill that you can throw on, and if you throw it on, you can clear the yokai zones with a key pulse. And that just used to be something that you... I don't remember if you just had to. We just replayed Neo 2. I don't remember if that's something that you just had or that you just put a point into. So they've taken some stuff from the upgrade trees, and they've taken some stuff from the various armor set bonuses and thrown them into the skills. And I think so far it works. I mean, it's just different, right? It's just something that you have to get a hang of, I suppose. I suppose it's also not that bad. Jeez. Alright, he's got a hell of a throwing arm. I didn't actually notice if he threw 2 boulders, or if that was a second yokai. Excuse me, fellas. In general, I think I like the way that they changed some of the systems in the game. It streamlines the gameplay a little bit. I think it makes it a little bit more combat focused. And at the very least, it makes it so you have to spend less time staring at menus, which I don't mind. I like numbers. It's one of the reasons I really like Neo. But it does cut out on the downtime. I love the auto-mantling when you're doing, like, the, oh, I forget what it's called, but, like, the sprint. Because every time you hit a barricade... Oh! Actually, it's not every time. Why is it only here? Is it because of this thing? That's odd. Hold on. Is there something here in the terrain? No, because we just did it here as well. Okay, I guess we were just hitting it at the right angle. But every so often you'll run into stuff to just kind of like break it, run through. And your character will do a little hop as if it's trying to mantle over it or vault over it. Okay. Oh, he is just like throwing them. I thought he was just like picking up the boulder and tossing it. No, he's just going to town. All right. Do I have a fire arrow? Because I do see a barrel next to him. Good one. We hit the fucking rock. All right, that's fine. We'll just have to make our way up to him. I feel like I should probably rush up there. Because he's kind of being a pain in the ass at the moment. Enemies don't de-aggro here, do they? Like, once they're aggroed, I think they just... Maybe not? Alright, no, we're chilling. There we go. Okay. See, I'm flicking back. I still don't get if I'm supposed to, like, hold back. Although, maybe it is stick drift. Because I'm holding back and my character is kind of going off to the side. Hold on. Yeah, see, I'm pulling just straight back there, but... Sometimes we can do it consistently. Other times it's just very finicky. It's alright. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Also, with the ninja dodge, I keep thinking we can animation cancel with it. And I keep just being very hyper-aggressive in the combat. But I'm pretty sure we have to wait for our attack animation to be over. It just, Neo makes you want to be aggressive. At least Neo 3 does because of how fast everything is. Especially as Ninja, kind of rewards it. We're gonna have to maybe run back through. I don't think I missed any key items, like collectibles or anything like that. We heard a Kadam on the way over. Oh, what's up, dude? Heard a Kadama, but I kind of still want to take Ogre, Cyclops, whatever he is. Before I take my time with it. That attack is just insane. Honestly, one of the reasons I want to increase my ki is specifically just for this. The amount of damage it puts out is crazy. It also does a ton of ki damage. I mean, you guys saw it against the boss we fought earlier. Like, if I just get him in a corner, full ki, and I just go to town with it, just that bar goes down incredibly fast. Is it the most efficient way? I have no idea. Probably not. But it certainly works. I heard the Kadama again. We're pretty close to it. It's just not doing it. Like, there's times we can do it back-to-back consistently, and other times not. I would have to try with a controller that doesn't have stick drift. Fortunately, all of my fucking DualSense controllers do. I should go, you know what's one way to test it out? I should go in the Steam controller settings and just, like, crank up the dead zone. I know the white controllers are pretty minor on the stick drift, though. The purple one that I have, that one's really bad, which is unfortunate. The newer models were supposed to be, like, less prone to stick drift, but at this point I'm starting to feel like that's more of a rumor than anything. Is there anything back there? I don't think so. We'll go take out the ogre and then we'll jump back down because I am pretty sure we're missing a Kadama. Spartan, welcome in. I think you're environmental storytelling. How about that, dude? I am surprised I didn't die there. His attack somehow whiffed. Alright, let's see.
We just bought this car, and I found this extra button. And I think it goes here. There we go, okay. Yep, works well. Gotta turn it off. We just bought this car.
I'm sure you guys probably wanted to look at that too, but... Today it's been so fucking warm. I feel like I've gone through like 4 of these already. Ah, there you are. No kidding, but then again, I'm in Australia. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, things are warming up a little bit here in California, but I mean, it's still cool. It's just, as always, just my fucking room. The place where we are, you know, I've mentioned it before. It just, the AC just is an old system and it doesn't reach to my room as easily. And then on top of that, it's right at the front of the house, so the sun is facing it for most of the day, and yeah, so it gets warm, it gets warm. We still have the heater on too a little bit, because during the evening it does get a little cold, but... Just double checking that there isn't anything at least that we can spot. I think we're good. I think we're solid. Also, we got some ads coming up, and I haven't taken my break yet. And I would like to take 5 minutes away from the computer. So, we're gonna work our way to the boss. Should be pretty soon. Or not the boss, but at least this little nook here. And then we'll take a quick 5. A quick 5. I hate saying that. I really hate that that's something that I say all the damn time. There's no such thing as a quick 5. 5 minutes is 5 minutes. You can't make 5 minutes slower or faster. It's just 5 minutes. I'm hoping that we can hit the eyeball there with some of the aerial attacks, but it doesn't seem like it. I think in Neo 2, if you had an attack that could go vertical, you could actually hit the weak spot there. Although I guess it depends where you are in Australia, because apparently in Elvish's side of things, they're getting pretty chilly, from what he mentioned. Yo, Squish, welcome in. Did I miss a crucible spike? No, okay. Kind of looked like one, but they're not usually just randomly placed. There's usually like an enemy next to them or something. I forgot that axe wielders have a ton of hyper armor. And I was really hoping that we could still interrupt them, but yeah, that's no dice. Okay, so it seems like we might have a boss up ahead, and the ad timer, if it is correct, just ran out. So, we should be getting some ads here in just about 10-15 seconds. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break so I can refill my water, maybe grab a quick snack or something. Just take a step away and stretch my limbs. And, yeah, I'll be back shortly. All right. Horchata is a funny cat. Every time I stand up to go do anything, whether it's to go to the kitchen, use the restroom, whatever else, the second I get up off of my chair, it's like if she takes that as an invitation to just sit in the chair. And then she'll complain too if I try to like nudge her off, you know, when I try to sit back down. She'll complain as if the chair belongs to her. Does the chair belong to you, Horchata? She's ridiculous. All right. Let's see what awaits us behind door number 1. Yeah, you gotta hold on L2 and then press right. Or left trigger, depending on which controller you're using. Oh my god, we really are fighting Yobu now. Oh shit, why is my HP so low? Did he do that much damage to me, or was it... Did I just have that little HP? Nah, he's doing a good chunk of damage, alright. Oh, okay. Alright, 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 alright. Alright. Alright, alright. I get you. I get you. Do I have the energy for Angry Italian? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. The horse is here. Bueno. I might actually remove both Notice Me Senpai and Angry Italian for just a few days or about a week because my sleeping schedule has been all over the damn place. And I don't... Sometimes it might not look like it, but trust me, chat, when I say I have no fucking energy every damn stream. I gotta fix my sleep schedule before I start yelling at everybody. Okay. Can you not do a double air dash? Guess you're only limited to 1? This guy sucked to fight the first time, and now you're telling me you have to fight him on horseback? Yeah, he was a pretty difficult tutorial boss, huh? I mean, all things considered. I was double checking that there wasn't like a shortcut I could draw up. We whiffed half of that. Ooh, okay. That's damage. I thought it was gonna maybe swing or thrust with it, but... Okay, now we know. Gotta make sure we heal up here. Keep doing it too early. Then again, I keep thinking he's about to dash or something, but he's just jumping up in the air. Bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Back out, back out, back out. Damn. I should have went to the right. I don't know why I keep thinking he's gonna swing at me. We've seen that move several times now. Ooh, out of heals. Unfortunate. Okay. Understanding it a little bit. Honestly, I think it was worse fighting him the first time versus fighting him now. It really doesn't feel too bad at the moment. Yeah, I'm really surprised that there isn't, like, a ladder or... Who put that ladder right there? Who put it there? It wasn't there before. Who put this here? All right. Again. Ooh, caught you on the way down, though. I gotta start it earlier. Donuts, welcome in, sir. Every time he does it, I keep thinking he's gonna swing at me. Every time. Ooh, that's damage. I'm too hasty. I see the red flash and I want to go. I gotta slow it down. What's the tree sentinel doing here? Yeah, it didn't care about the Earth tree anymore, so it wanted to make its way over to Japan. Wanted to have a bit of a lifestyle change, I guess. Alright, we're just taking those. Am I asleep and I just don't know? I overextended there, didn't have time to burst. I'm just being way more aggressive than I need to be. Okay, that one I was late. We're learning though, at least I didn't react before he jumped up. Although that's not half bad, because we can still catch him on the way down. Yeah, okay. I gotta make sure I don't overextend with the combos. He's such a mobile target anyways that there's no real reason to just go nuts until his key's out. I'm dodging too early on those attacks. Right? It's okay, we're asleep, we're asleep. It happens. Gotta keep my finger on that damn trigger because I keep flicking it sometimes and I'm not... Sometimes I don't flick it far down enough. Because I'm used to having my index on right bumper, so when it comes to hitting right trigger, I'll often just like... Okay. So we can do it this way. I just gotta put more oomph in it. Tell me its moves are not very similar. I mean, yeah, there's only so many attacks you can give a dude on a horse, though. No! Ah, I thought we were close enough. That's okay. Zed. He faked me out. He made me think that he was bugged out, and then he just fucked me up. I was befuddled. I saw him just standing there, and I was like, okay, let's stop for a second. See if he figures it out, and he figured it out all right. He figured it out. That was going well. Could make it fly, propelled by horse farts. Donuts, have you ever thought about being a game developer? Mid-air counter. I'll take that. Okay, we can't jump over that like we can with the ice one from the Blood Edge Demon. keep making the same mistake though. On those first two swings, I keep dodging way too early. Gotta hold off a little bit. Have I ever thought of it? I think you're forgetting something. Oh man. That's right, that's right. I forgot you were the one that designed Bloodborne and sold the rights off to From Software. I forgot about that. Sorry, memory fails me sometimes. You're gonna have to excuse me. Even there, even though we dodged the attack, I think we dodged it more out of spacing than because I actually dodged the attack itself. Made the same mistake. I dodged left. I should have went right or just dodged it into it. It's okay. I'm glad you forgave me. I don't know if I could live bearing such a sin on my shoulders. But I would 100% remake the Gyobu fight if you could. It's a disappointing fight. I like Gyobu. Gyobu's a cool boss. I mean, could they have done something between phase 1 and phase 2? Because it's more or less the same fight with some minor moveset changes, I guess. I like Gyobu though. Dude's chill. Plus, he comes like yelling at you. Ooh, that was quick. See, I disagree with that jump attack though. I was kind of behind you. The grapple is too broken in it, but that's kind of the point. I mean, there's a few bosses where you can grapple. Yeah, I mean, that's just unfortunately Sekiro in general. There's a lot of bosses in Sekiro that you can just like almost script to a degree, and some that you can like heavily abuse their AI. Like for example, what is it against the is it Corrupted Monk? The fake Corrupted Monk. The purple ghosty version. If you just do like heavy attack, she'll block the second heavy and goes for a swing. You dodge behind, heavy attack, she'll block the second one, goes for a swing, you go behind it, right? Like the unfortunate part of Sekiro is that a lot of the bosses can be manipulated very easily if you really want, but you don't have to play that way. Like if that's something that like that you don't like, you just don't have to engage with it. I'm dodging way too early still on those. I was kind of standing back just to see the attack, but I'm still going way too early. Ooh, I was hoping that being that close and sort of in the air was gonna be enough, but I was not really that far up. I thought he was gonna get me there, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually surprised his attacks don't burn us. Like, they deal fire damage, but they're not inflicting burn. That one did, I think. The ranged one actually did. Because it showed the two numbers, right? It showed the red number and then one that actually had, like, fire effects on it. I didn't know that. I thought that fight was a fun rhythm. A Corrupted Monk is a cool fight. I mean, realistically, Sekiro. There's really not that many fights that are not good in Sekiro. A lot of fights are really fun. Mainly because of Sekiro's combat is very rhythmic in general, right? A lot of the fights do come across as almost like a beat 'em up rhythm game, if you will. Damn. So he tracks a bit, it seems. Because he was facing me and I was here, and he started and I moved, but he still got me. I think when he comes down, as he begins to grab, maybe tracks a little bit. I'm just building copium in my head. Like, I'm over-analyzing a fight that doesn't need to be over-analyzed. I'm surprised we haven't seen the horse buck whenever I'm behind it. Ah, I was out of key or staggered or something. I couldn't actually jump. I don't know that I wanted to interrupt that, but I guess happy mistake. We missed the stagger. Too early. I need to stop trying to do that maneuver, because he always ends up going too far back and I lose out the chance to actually get the grapple. Do we need the grapple? No, but I mean, free damage, right? When he jumped back, I should have backed up. I knew what was coming. I thought I could dodge it, though. All right. I think... Okay, I don't think, actually. But let's scratch that. Let's go back to the drawing board. Let's start with the thinking part. Yeah, he does track. Damn it. I needed to heal. I needed to heal. I needed to heal. I stayed in. I got mad greedy. I guess I just felt like the cheese was too easy to come across in some of the fights, like Lady Butterfly or whatever she's called. Yeah, Lady Butterfly. Sidestep spam, run until her ads despawn. Genichiro also got completely overpowered by the sidestep attack. That's something that a lot of bosses, I don't know what's going on with the AI, but that right there can get a lot of bosses if you abuse it. I also cheesed Owl, but that one was less obvious and practical. Just ran around the arena till he did his charge up slash move. Yeah, I mean, realistically, that's, I guess, not too different than, like, Souls games in general, right? A lot of bosses have the one attack that you can really abuse. So there's a lot of enemies. Like, for example, take Artorias from Dark Souls 1 DLC, right? If you wanted to, you could keep running around the arena until he does the flip attack, or until he does the dash attack. And then it's kind of a free punish. Like, I feel like a lot of bosses have one move that's very easily punished that you can bait out. I feel like the one that's maybe less offensive is actually Bloodborne, just because how aggressive everything is. But even that one, a couple of the bosses, you can bait out some attacks depending on where you are, distance, or, you know, if you do certain things. Certain things, certain actions, rather. Oh, I missed it. That's fine. At least we didn't get hit. Ooh. My bad, my bad, my bad. No! Oh, I saw his key was hella low and I just kept at it. I got punished. I got punished. First Cena, now AJ Styles has retired. I don't know that I recall AJ Styles. But yeah, I mean, good for them. They gotta give their body a break. AJ's probably the best in-ring performer of the generation. How old do they usually retire at? I'd assume... Well, I can assume, but I'm probably wrong, but... Probably around, like, 40s, right? I guess it depends, like, what they do in the ring, right? Because I'd assume some wrestlers, depending on their, like, moves and whatnot, or some of the matches that they interact with, they probably put a lot more tax on their body. That jump attack, I gotta dodge way later than I think I got to. Oh, I completely whiffed it. Let me back up. Oh, he's still going. Maybe my problem is I keep wanting to dodge backwards. Big whiffs all around. Something about that attack, I just can't seem to like get the hang of it. No! That's okay, we survived this at the very least. Back out and heal. What the fuck? Okay. It seems like whenever you get... Because this has happened twice now, and I think both times was after a grapple when he was up against the wall. I think it makes him bug out. Or maybe he just can do that, I guess. It's just an issue with the fights itself. Yeah, but we could have closed in the fight if I had used the paralyze, or if I had gotten the if I had used my yokai relic, whatever the fuck it's called, the weapon transformation thing, oh man. Anyways, our relic. But I like the flow of the fight. I don't want to use any of those, because those make some of the fights really easy. Yeah, the transformer. Can I actually, now thinking about it, I want to see if I can deflect. We can, okay. Very early, though. Can we do deflect back to back? I don't know that I've tried deflecting multiple attacks. Let me see. Oh, we can even deflect the projectile. Granted, we still take elemental damage from it, though. Maybe that's what I should do for those swings that I'm having a hard time with. Maybe I should just try to deflect them. Ah, I got too greedy. I got too greedy. I gotta just go for the grapple is what I gotta do. I just gotta go for the grapple. Dimension. Satire, welcome in. The Flaming Horse design is pretty cool, yeah. So the long gone short of what age they usually retire depends on how they wrestle. Once they feel they can't do what they normally do, they'll hang it up. This is a Sekirai's boss fight. Yeah, this is basically mini Gyobu. I still haven't gotten a call back for that sewing machine I want to buy. I'm so impatient. Is this from like a Craigslist sort of thing where you're contacting the like the owner directly, or are you going through like a company or something? I wanted to gain distance. Horse wrestling, yep. Ever seen a horse swan dive off the top buckle? It's a used machine at a sewing shop. But when I went there, the lady who handles the stuff was apparently out sick. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Okay. We're eating these. I'm a little hungry. I'm so glad he went for that one, because we were winded the whole time. All right. He's confusing me, so whatever he's doing is working. Damn it. I don't know if I mistimed it there or if I was still in the animation. I couldn't get it. We have a Uma Musume pretty derby. Now we need Uma Wrestler pretty kick-ass. I'm sure there's a market audience for it. To confuse your opponent, you must first confuse yourself. Somewhere in his war book that he's writing. Have I ever thought about running my own business? No, because I don't know the first thing about running my own business. I mean, I've thought about it in the sense, you know, where you go like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool to own this or to have this? In a sense of like, I'm being realistic about it. Probably not. I've thought about like back in the day when I was still going to school to do like a sort of, way too early, to do a sort of like electronics repair shop type stuff. And at one point, I thought it would have been cool to open up like a game store where you have like TCGs and you know, like retro games and stuff like that. But then I see the logistics behind it, and yeah, I'm good. I'm good. But no, I don't think I've ever like actually sat down and legitimately thought about starting up my own business. When he does that, I just gotta stop doing stuff, dude. I can't be getting myself caught in animations for no reason. That's fine. Mulligan, I'm getting worse by the second. That would be cool, but yeah, it's up. Yeah, it's unfortunate, especially nowadays, as everything just costing more and more. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. With particulars to card shops as well. Yeah, that's a tough business. People that do it, definitely. I mean, are they in it for the money? Of course. I mean, it's a business. They need money to operate, but running a card shop is fucking rough, dude. It's not exactly the most profitable thing out there. I guess it depends on location, size, and all that stuff, but... I don't know why I stood there. I'll absolutely start my own D&D GM business. Just need to get over my performance anxiety. There are people that do that. I can't imagine that it's all that profitable. It's probably like just a little side thing. There are people that get paid to be DMs. Maybe that's what I gotta do. When he goes up in the air, I just gotta dodge under him rather than try to dodge the attack itself. Okay, yeah, arrow beats shuriken, I guess. Alright, that took way too long to get. What the fuck? Why am I in samurai form? Oops, I guess I held it down a little too long. Thank you for the GGs. Yeah, I enjoy playing ninja a little bit more than samurai. So I've pretty much not really used samurai at all.
済むようであればよいのに。あれは。
Uh-oh. I'm smelling a crucible. That's kind of sick, being able to see how these are made. Alright. I appreciate it, devs. Cool cutscene. I would run. I'd probably run. God, this game is so dope. It's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's a crucible. Indeed, indeed it is. I'm sure those two guys definitely wish it was a bird or a plane. I don't know if they... Yeah, no. Would a plane be scarier to them? Oh, just confusing. Like what? Yeah, no, I don't even know why I thought that would be scarier. Yeah, no, I think burning alive is probably a little bit more intimidating than seeing a hunk of metal. Another Oblivion gate is opening. I've never played Oblivion. Assuming that's where the Oblivion gates are from. I'm enjoying the English dub, but Lee pronouncing Crucible with the SH sound agitated me. She's saying it Crucible. Did they have like, because I know this happens a lot whenever they do English dub. Is it more like a British accent that they're doing? More of a British accent that they're doing. I mean, she's probably just British. Crucible. How much time we got left? Half an hour should be able to clear it, I think. Kind of wanted to call the stream early because I was feeling tired, but I mean, we're here at the Crucible. We gotta wrap it up, right? Look at that, we maxed out what these guys have. Being British doesn't excuse pronunciation. That's death. That's death. Okay, well. I was wondering what it was. I guess we found out pretty fast. British people hype over Silent Hill Townfall because they get to walk through the fog, beat up monsters, and scavenge for items before they go home and play the game. Please tell me you told Topsy that one. That was pretty good. Whoa! All right. That's what I get for not paying attention, I guess. is this hot? Oh, no, it's not. I was trying to stay off of it because I thought it was going to burn me. Right. Bright and smoky hurts. This does not hurt. Tomful only beat... Oh, it's only 50? That's neat. Belmont's Curse is only 40. I might actually check out the new Castlevania. Maybe. I like the art style, though. It reminded me a little bit of Arcane in some spots, the way everything was, like, shaded and whatnot. Who's shooting at me? Am I high? Pretty sure I saw some shots coming my way. Oh, let me guess. We're gonna kill you and it dissipates the other things, and then we're gonna have shortcut unlocked, huh? Let's get out! Let's get out, though! He killed me, but getting a little too close to those damn things. I will definitely have the challenge. It will definitely have the challenge. I don't know why I saw SOTN and my brain went Shadow of the Erdtree. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why is there an N there? Symphony of the Night. Without doing the skip I do to keep Alucard's weapons in Castlevania 4 are two of the hardest games I've ever played. I believe it. A lot of Metroidvanias can be kind of ball-busting hard sometimes. At some point, I need to get around to finishing Silk Song. I get fatigued by Metroidvanias really quickly, though. Like, I like him, but I hate him at the same time. I don't know what it is about them, I have to play them in short bursts. If I try to play a Metroidvania that's, you know, something like Hollow Knight or Silk Song, that are like 40+ hours long, dude, it's just... I start to wish the game was over. And even if I'm really enjoying it. That's why you don't usually see me play Metroidvanias. I really should try out the split stuff. I know I liked it in 2. Unfortunate. Oh shit, we got some ads coming up. I'm not gonna pause for the ads for the sake of time, but I'm gonna keep going. You probably won't miss anything just because we're killing a bunch of mobs. If somehow we make it to the boss in the next 3 minutes, I'll make sure we pause and wait out the ads. But chat, if you need to take a quick break, feel free to do so. Nice. I'm not a Metroidvania fan in general. The only one I like was Monster Taming Turn-Based Battler, and I couldn't even finish that. Yeah, I enjoy him to a light degree, but I don't know what it is about him. I can't. By all metrics, the way that they play, and oftentimes their art direction, they should be games that I love, but I just can never really get into them. Alright. I'm the same way. I mostly avoid Metroidvania outside of Castlevania. Early Castlevania was very linear, just an action platformer. If they started as Metroidvanias, I probably wouldn't be as big a fan as I am now. All right, no, that's controller aiming. I'm good at it. I promise you. I promise you. I like that the crucibles are a little bit different too. I was kind of afraid that maybe they would fall into the trap of all being a little too similar. All right. No way. There's no way. There is absolutely no way. No. No fucking way. You maneuvered yourself around. No. 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 I do not believe it. I do not believe it. There is no way those things have that much control. That's crazy. Skip past you fellas. Don't mind me. Oh, there were two of them. I should be careful between the burning and the damage he puts out. Too late on that. I was trying to deflect the swing. Okay, so we should have just skipped that underground, or not underground, but that building. Since it yielded exactly nada. Nothing. Ouch. Stop! Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. These things are definitely a little bit tougher than they were in the first Crucible. On that topic, by the way, non-zero amount of Castlevania fans saying they aren't playing the new one because you play as a woman? As in, like, there's nobody saying that. That's good. There is a few non-zero. Yeah, that threw me off a little bit, ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it's a thing. I wish people would just look at a game and just worry about whether the game is good or bad. But there's always a loud minority. I mean, it happened the same thing with Ghost of Yote as well. There was another one recently where it happened as well. Some people are just weird. Some people are just weird. These fucking chariots, I'm gonna scream. They're gonna actually make me scream. Definitely one thing I was not expecting out of Neo was exploding chariots. So, bravo to the dev team for catching me off guard with them, I guess. If I at all survive this encounter, please activate, dude. These things are fucking terrifying. Is there another one that I have to worry about? No, okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't know why people worry about those things. Like when I buy a game, I worry about whether it performs well, right? That doesn't crash, doesn't have frame rate issues and whatnot. That it looks appealing to me from an artistic standpoint, and that it has gameplay I'm looking for. The idea of not being able to relate to a character because they're of a different gender is insane to me. You're supposed to relate to a character, if you want to relate to a character, for their struggle, for their personality, for what makes them the character. No, you know, like, just worrying about... Okay, I thought this was gonna break. Worrying about what gender the main character is crazy. Because then those same people be out there playing like God of War, because you can relate to Kratos, right? A game just needs to be good. That's what you should worry about as a consumer. Am I getting what I paid for? Am I entertained by this mode of entertainment? By this medium? Increases damage dealt by strong attacks and martial arts by 8%. While arts proficiency is accurate. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, we have another one of these available as well. I'm not going to worry about that today. We're just going to try to wrap up the Crucible. Burn? Can I go up here? I thought we were about to slide off. I mean, I guess we can, but there's no point, I suppose. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, secrets? Secrets? No, there's nothing. There's absolutely nothing. All right. Now I can't get back. Oh, wait. Okay. Well, that was kind of neat. A little bit of freedom of exploration there. I know that we have another path we could check out as well. But I think this is an optional thing. I don't know that I would sit in this hot spring. I really don't know that I would. I really don't know that I would use this particular hot spring. Looks more like blood. I mean, hey, you know what? Maybe demon blood has some healing properties. You know what? Maybe I dip a toe in there. See what it's like first. It's good for the pores. You, Jesus Christ, he flings him so fast. Oh, man, all right. You guy. This is my nightmare. They put me in purgatory. Okay. Okay. I'm locked up back there. Bunch of these. And I'm assuming you are the culprit right here. That hurts so fucking much. I'm trying not to, like, accidentally step in them. Keep missing the time up. Alright, well, if that's how you want to do it, I mean, that's... Nice. Let's go get that loot. Everything blows up in this damn everything blows up in this damn crucible, I swear. Between the little yokai heads and the chariots. Maybe that's the theme. Maybe that's the theme of this entire crucible. I was gonna say, I don't want to go down there, dude. I'm already up here. I don't want to have to come back up. Okay. Here's another returning fella. Okay, this is leading us to the Cyclops, dude. Kind of reminds me a little bit, the way they're using these guys, reminds me a little bit of the giants from Dark Souls 1 before, oh, I don't remember his name. Not Tower Knight. Is it Iron Golem? Tower Knight is Demon Souls. Oh, wait a minute. If you blow this up, does that remove his rocks? It's actually kind of neat, if that's the case. I know this is backtracking, but... I'll make sure I ain't missing nothing. This guy's just oblivious. Anime, enjoy your insight. Fatal Fist. Okay, I'm assuming that's probably more damage when unarmed. I think they're adding a little bit more potential buffs for unarmed builds. That's even really something you can do. I don't remember if that was something efficient in Neo 2. I don't remember how much support there was for unarmed stuff. Yeah, I think it's just literally no weapons. Buttons? Buttons are hard to press. Yeah, if I remove these bad boys... Yeah. So it's... It's this, is what I assume. Which is interesting. I don't know if there's like proper combos or something that you could even get with it, but... Damn, it would be kind of cool if the game would give me some cool swords. Oh, hey. Just the first Crucible, I got absolutely nothing. So, at least the game decided to give me one set of dual swords from the Crucible. I'm so bad at aiming with a controller. What am I doing? Run up to this guy. What are we doing here? I pressed the wrong button. I pressed trigger instead of shoulder. Sometimes my head just ain't right. Oh, can we actually sneak this guy? Nope. Every so often, I'll still hit R1 as if I'm trying to keep pulse. Oh man, old habits die hard, I guess. So we're definitely gonna go check that out. Oh, are we already at the boss here? Yeah, let's go for 35 and then we'll put more points into heart. Seems like it. All right, let's go check this out, and then it's boss time. Wait. I mean, I saw the boss name. I saw the boss bar, but why me? Dude, I'm killing the yokais with you, brother. What's in the aggression? I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. Aha. Aha. Nice. Yeah, you keep them busy. I'm gonna get rid of these guys. I love that we have the Goomba stomp. I love it so much. Alright, let's actually get this done. I got a stream to end. I got food to eat. I got sleep to get. I'd like to have access to the loot. Okay, sweet. This one felt a lot shorter than the first one for some reason. I guess maybe because the other one had like more buildings to actually surge, rather than being a little bit more open. Increases maximum weight of equipment you can carry by 10%. Increases damage dealt by bare-handed attacks. Okay. Figured as much. Alright. It's boss time. What you got for me, Crucible?
まだ足りぬ。人を石垣、人は城。この輝きこそがわしの命の糧。愚かな地獄の奥へ踏み込むとは。
Admittedly, we were already here. The depths of hell sort of descended onto us. I gotta be honest with you there. But anyway, we were all already here. All right. I thought that was gonna have a bit more of a wind-up, not gonna lie. Okay. That's tough. Don't know if I agree with that last hit. But we'll go with it. I didn't really get a good look at it, I gotta be honest. We won't even see the cutscene again because I have it disabled. I'ma say it kind of looked like a bit of a. Pull it out. Let me see. Well, oh, pause. Gave me feline vibes. Okay, so that's a 360 parry. Oh, okay. I thought he thrusted it into the ground. Okay, it was... That's fine, that's fine. That's fair. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. Man. What if you hold this though real quick? Ooh, okay, okay. A little bit tankier than I thought you would be. I thought we were gonna do a little bit more damage to your key there. Okay. That grab is a bit of a wind up. I like that even though he parries it, because it's sort of like a sticky grenade, right? It still stays on him. Man, a lot of these enemies like fire, huh? Oh, he's got various elements. Okay. He's well versed in the Omnio magics. Going for that attack almost killed us. That was a really dumb move on my part. Hold on, I want to finish the fight real quick. Ooh. You know, I've thought about using those ranged projectile things, because every time I get hit by them, it seems like they do a ton of damage. Yes, yes, that's the one. Yeah, it's got a feline vibe. It's like a... Oh, but the muzzle seems more canine, though. I don't know. He's got, like, lion vibe. Yeah, I think it's a lion. It's got, like, lion vibes to me. Our character looks like a fucking gremlin, dude. Some of the stances that she has. And we got his dual swords as well, so that's pretty sweet. Back where you came from, devil. Thought it was a bull with the horns, to be honest. Bull with a mane. I try not to take the horns into consideration when I look at some of these things, because that's kind of just like a feature that a lot of yokais have. But I can definitely see the bull portion if you include the horn, especially because of how kind of like wide and stocky it is.
お主のおかげで生き延びたがこの負け戦生涯忘れられぬ
I'm sorry, is that an entire palace on top of that dog?
太平の世を夢見て
Oh, we finished kind of on
共
time.
に進まんとする我らに
Yeah, yeah, we're probably gonna call the stream here after the cutscene.
向こうの命さえ奪われていく皆が心より願い託した思いは時に重きに伴ってわしを責めるであろうなれどわしは止まるわけにはいかぬ
See if I can find.
たとえ狸とそしられようと見出す道がいかに険しく遠くとも太平の世に向かってただ歩み続ける
Everybody
の
right
み
now is playing all these odd end games. There's been so many people recently popping back up on Dead by Daylight. Has there been like a big update? I know that they got 2v8 going on. I know that usually draws in a good chunk of people.
竹千代よ、力ある者が道を誤っては太平に導けぬ。ならば己の手で将軍の座をつかむまでよ。それまでわしは歩みを止めるわけにいかぬ。
I'm curious to see what the thing looks like. Guardian Spirit Skill Burst Break. You can repel enemy burst attack. Yeah, I mean, we already knew that. Oh, with the Guardian Spirit skill. Okay, no, that's... Yeah, I was like, why are they telling us about burst breaks again? Okay, that's actually sick. So as long as we time Guardian Spirit skill well enough, we can burst break with it. That's dope. Okay. I'm going to try to keep that in mind. Land a Guardian Spirit skill while an enemy is using a burst attack. Similar to a style shift burst break, successfully repelling the enemy will interrupt their attack and deal damage to their life and ki, while also greatly reducing their maximum ki, while an enemy is surrounded by a red aura burst. Okay. Well, that's sick.
地獄は晴れました。しかし気は抜けません。極霊石は未だ輝きを保ったまま。急ぎ体勢を立て直さねば。一度浜松城へお戻りください。
I will do, but not today. I do need to rest at the shrine though real quick. Yeah, let's see the new... Oh, is it a... It's a samurai one. Autumn Rita, recovery and touch elixir, water damage, strong attack damage. Oh yeah, hey, now we should have full advantage of everything else that they have to offer. So I didn't have Nekomata, I had Kusanagi actually. The whole time I thought I had Nekomata equipped. Yeah, that's fine, I like it. Quick attack break, I'm gonna wrap on another attack break, something. Gets damage, good recovery speed. This might actually be better with how we play. This has been working fine for me. I'll keep that for now. Okay. I'm gonna manually save here, and then I'm gonna throw us out into a raid, and I'm gonna get out of here. Let's go to the main menu so we can listen to some chill music while we get out. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're going for, like, burn-related stuff, I would as well. Burn is really strong, too. There's a lot of stuff as well that increases the amount of damage over time that happens, too. So you definitely got a build going there. Elden Ring. Not really. Liza P. I wish somebody on my follow list was playing Neo 3 so I could throw you guys over to just some more Neo action. Oh, you know, actually, hold on. There's somebody that was playing Neo 3. How far are they? Because I don't like rating people that are playing games that I wouldn't be blind on as much as I can. No idea. They're still on there. Okay. Sure. Let's go for some Liza P. How about it, chat? Want to see a bit of Liza P. Where'd they go? Uh-oh. There they are. Thanks for the stream. I hope you have a great night, a wonderful weekend. Not sure if you celebrate or not, but if you do, I hope you and your girlfriend have a wonderful Valentine's Day. Thank you, appreciate it. I don't usually celebrate like Valentine's, as in like I'm looking forward to Valentine's and I have something planned. We do something if we feel like doing something, but I think she's probably gonna be spending it with her mom. But I did get her a gift. Got her a little something. We might probably do something. Probably afterwards. I kind of been feeling like going to the movies. I don't even know if there's anything good to watch at the movie theaters right now, but I've been feeling the urge to go to the movies. Maybe I'll do some of that, huh? Let me see. So, chat, we're gonna be raiding out here to Comet Tsunami. They are a fellow fire creeper. I can't talk tonight. Help me! Please help! They are a fellow firekeeper. So we're gonna go ahead and raid out to them. Liza P is a game that is beloved amongst our community. And I think it's a good place to send you guys to, huh? Let me get this going. I promise you, I know how to use the internet. There we go. All right, chat. This is the raid message. Every time we hit a new firekeeper with a raid, we're gonna use our official, you know, just to let them know. Just let them know, you know. Just let them know. Just let them know. So yeah, that's the raid message. I will see you not tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, because it's not just the end of the stream, it is also the end of the stream week. I will instead be seeing you next Tuesday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same time as always, with more Neo 3, as I presume we're going to be moving on to the second region, potentially. Until then, though, chat, stay safe, stay creamy. Have a fantastic rest of your day, a fantastic weekend. Thank you for spending time on my corner of the internet. And until next time, toodles.